2, 1. And we are live. Actually, we are all alive, of course, yeah. But on the air. Red means recording or streaming live. Red. I'll be with you in a few moments. Warming up in the background. Let the crowd gather around the fire. This is a dev vlog. Join the intro a few moments. I'll be right back. On the platforms that provide a description for the stream, not just notification, it says it's the edutainment, so I make content for the curious ones like myself who wants to see firsthand how stuff's done, how things are made in the computers today, internet. Create, earn money, provide content online, work from home. Fix your computer, make an old computer, put it to good use again today, years after. Learn new stuff, I don't know. Amateur enthusiast, semi-pro level. Hold on, I'll be back right now. And one more important thing. This channel needs your support. If you like what you see, or you don't know what to expect, stick around, find out. If you're a returning viewer, then know that this channel needs your support. You can find ways to support on the website, link is in the profile of the channels. I'm getting here stuff ready for this session. Be back in a moment. Thank you.
Hej, si tu? Evo, u ovoj epizodi za laboratorija. Yeah, baby. Yes, baby. Ajmo vrtoglavcu. Ne znam, fumade me bače, fumate.
And hi, welcome. This is my permanent intro setup. So what's the idea of the edutainment aspect? Well, the thing is that I'm lazy to produce episodes for, I don't know, like YouTube or Odyssey, that format of content. So I do it actually live. And also I want to show, for whoever's curious, how I do it. This is not top-notch production, this is just me being curious how to do it. Learning along the way. So what's the benefit of, I don't know, watching content like this? Well, I usually tend to solve most obstacles I find on the way while, I don't know, streaming or not just streaming. Technical stuff like making audio work from different sources during live. Many things, many experiments I do live. Not just for the gimmick and to incorporate it in future streams, future content. And rehearse my production. The workflow, I want to optimize the workflow and make it efficient. One of those reasons, one of the things I'm doing is actually multi-streaming. Some of the platforms like Twitch provide different video tools than others that are more useful, like exporting, editing the video online and so on. Because after the live stream there is then a step when it is required to do some post-production and maybe later upload the content. For Twitch and YouTube that's kind of simple, just select stream and export it to connected YouTube channel. But for others you need to download and re-upload for each next platform. Today I want to do one different thing, but I've started earlier to also do a demonstration of well, just actually the content is casual in nature from my channel. This camera, this scene in the OBS is my permanent fixed, like a FaceTime portrait, host portrait, but I have also for special purposes Nokia smartphone camera that I'll actually connect now. I use it for more in-depth, more in detail content when I'm doing some servicing hardware stuff. Here behind I have an improvised camera stand as a fixture when I need to do macro shots on the hardware on workbench. So for today I want to install VNAD SSD 970 EVO Plus from Samsung in my FatBoy. So if I switch to scene and enable where's my if I switch to my so I've connected the phone and the camera Droid OBS, I'll get the it's not Wi-Fi, refresh device. Yes, here we go. So this AMD rig I use for crypto mining it Dodger Hashimoto algorithm a few years back. I bought it specifically for that, but it was already pre-installed from the previous owner. I'll just place camera on the stand. I have an improvised plexi base for the camera stand and car mount handle for the camera. I'm not concerned about my performance for these work vlogs. I just want to. Took a break for a couple of weeks, a month, from making this vlog, the vlog type content, because I was overthinking. Thinking too much. Something somewhere got disconnected. And there it is. Okay, cool. So this is sitting right in front of my face. Back. Check the ceiling. This will stay here for a moment. I'll actually set it to face the computer. The subject. My mic is on. So I want to I'll be changing around the switching between cameras, but I'll just position this. Well, I didn't actually explain what I want to do. I want to get that SSD, NVMe, whatever, into the computer, and I'll make a partition and install Linux Pop OS on it. First I'll do a trial live USB stick installation of to check that it's working and bootable. That computer already has Windows 10 on it. I don't want to do the reinstall, clean all this and that. It's really unnecessary, just something as a long term. For, I don't know, 40 years computer user, I had enough of Windows reinstalls in my life. I just use imaging software and transfer operating system from one desktop, from rig to another. So I have all software available, settings, and so on. Or Stockbroker B, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. And then I'll just on that computer, which is actually so this be the PC. I need my trusty old stool. So there it is. That's our subject of today. And I also want to make sure for myself that I've got these scenes arrangements in the OBS in order for these type of demonstrations. I have these two scroller fields that I'll use, scrolling text that I'll use to keep the show notes on screen. So I don't use any decorations for the video. This is not the type of content in this session, this episode. So I don't need the alerts and chats. Each stream on each platform has its own chat. Terms and conditions for Twitch and YouTube, the majors say don't mix around or fool around. There are no additional rules than stick to the topic here. The rules are like the general terms and conditions of the service. You're watching this on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Bolt, Odyssey. Yeah, actually I smoke, so I sometimes move off camera. I'm looking for a way to get for just casual live vlog feed frame camera angle as an overview while I'm not engaged with the audience. Alan Mirales, thanks for the follow on Kick, really appreciate. I won't send hearts, but here's the sign language friendship. So let me actually put one or two notes here. I use the notepad connected to OBS for this scrolling text field. And I'll just make, so as I edit the notepad file, so as I'm editing notepad file, when I save it, it will update the text here. So let's say I fill this field with these. Copy, paste, and here we go. So I'll just put a note about, so it will update it. There it is. To install and test pop OS Linux on my gaming Rigo. Here first test live USB Linux boot on there. And then I'll create partitions for pop OS and NTFS 1 for MS Windows. So here's the updated text there. Cool. Any questions? It's not AMA, but here it is. Anybody Linux curious? PC hardware, manage your drives, software, partitions, operating system. That's all gonna be happening now. So what's the deal with this computer? It's probably unrecognizable, too many extra wires than usual, than standard. It's been customized for power supply, extra fans. In the back there are cables going out, so I can from outside change the voltage for the fans. Switching from 5, 12, 3, 5, 3, 12, depending on the wiring coming from PSU, and powering the fans while it was used for mining. So that's here in the back. This is not a spin table presentation, so these cables in the back, just so you know what's that. But what's interesting with the computer, when I bought it, it was pre-installed with Windows, and it has SSD and spin mechanical magnet drive. And boot Windows itself, Windows files are on SSD, but boots from the magnetic drive. And I cannot manage those partitions without wrecking something. So I'll disconnect now those drives and boot from USB. I need to grab a power cable and extend the display cable up to the capture and monitor where I'll be using it, where I'll be monitoring it and working on it for mouse, keyboard, screen stuff. What I want to add here in the show notes is doing hardware upgrade SSD new SSD. That's the updated show notes right here. Ooh, time flies. Time's flying. So also I want to, I also want to rehearse, like I mentioned, how to hey, Phantom Gimmick, thanks for the follow. I will need actually to update also YouTube. The YouTube. So I would like also to share this display that I'm using, work computer, but I'm kind of lazy and there's no reason why I shouldn't do it. I need to just reconnect a cable or two, so or I can run an OBS here and teleport with teleport plugin, bring in here also I remove that bottom scroller so nobody gets confused, and remove this QR for now. I need the teleport on this. Do I have a scene teleport? Come on. I've been playing Chrono Quest on Switch. Xenoblade Chronicles, actually, not Chrono Quest. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So in the English version they have a emphasized accent. Come on. That's why I'm into that. I'm under the influence. I'm grabbing here a description for this to update the YouTube. I'm using the Restream IO to multi-stream, and what's going on here? Description, why? What's the error? Okay, YouTube doesn't like the pointy brackets. for hearts, like character emojis, heart emojis. Live intro I just put on YouTube. Also the video thumbnail. I would stream so much more, but I want to deliver at some decent level of, I don't know, of some consistency in the quality and satisfy these pre-requirements for descriptions, tags, categories and so on. Boring stuff, but required. So far I have at least some, we have at least some basic overview of what will be going on here in the video itself, and this text field scrolling. What I also do, I've done many tests about how to do monitoring live while I'm not using headphones. I'm not gaming, so during day, if I'm not doing some, I don't know, competitive ranked gaming like Fortnite or so on, I don't use during daytime here headphones, but during night and when I want to do good in the game, then I use headphones to be alert like a cougar in the jungle, baby. Yeah, I was about to. So what I want to also show is that, see this, this is from my viewpoint, what you're seeing there. So this screen and this middle one, they're on a work computer. I'll disable this one and share it into OBS on this computer, which is top screen OBS, and preview over there, over here. So I've started using recently the teleport plugin for that purpose. I used to use RTSP plugin to transfer locally video stream from OBS to OBS, but it's streaming locally over UDP, that network layer protocol, which creates lot of video glitches, and Teleport does it much better and less. But the RTSP plugin is great for testing locally. If you need somewhere to test your stream and don't want to go public, you can do it locally with RTSP plugin. It's a bit not glitchy, but a bit weird to figure out how it actually works with what settings will it use when you start it. Similar like multiple output plugin. All the multiple output plugin is straightforward. but there are some also occasions when it seems not to work properly, but it does in fact. I have an article on the website about it, and I've done a live stream experimenting with multiple outputs, streaming at the same time different content. Some content I do capture with a capture card, some is just direct desktop capture, and the other content is used from another OBS capturing analog video. But so all these things I want to actually do in a longer format streams, longer duration during the whole day, let's say work hours, like 8-hour streams. But usually I do two 4-hour sessions a day when I want to create a content like an episode, and it just sits there like on YouTube or Odyssey, because they keep, and Bolt also keeps the content theoretically permanently forever. VODs are available, while Twitch just deletes content after a week for smaller channels if you don't do anything with it. If I don't do anything with it. So what I want to do now, I might just share, actually grab I want to create here on this work desktop ability for you to see the stream of this desktop, and this source window, window desktop. What will I stream? So I've got it enabled, but I'm capturing none. I might try display capture. Okay, so here are the chats. So on this computer, which is the main streaming, I'll just bring in teleport source. I got it already. So here it is. So these are, I put this in background. There you go. So at least I'm capturing the desktop. It feels better than talking but showing nothing. And then now the confusion starts all that way. So I disable this. So it depends. I have two capture cards, so I could just capture this with a capture card, which is maybe less CPU, but I'll leave the capture card available. I have two of them. I'll connect on one this computer that I've shown, AMD XFX 8 gig. What is it? 480 RX 480 from years ago. I'm about 48 years young, and if I don't do stuff daily, I forget. So when I'm onto something, I do it, work on whatever I'm into, and then switch to another topic subject, and then after a month or two I forget. So I got this. What do I need this for? Well, maybe for let's say showing off. Now, okay, now I can use the website. So now we are seeing here in the background the website. That's cool. Because I'll try to make show notes or a blog or a post about what I'm gonna do and how it turned out to be, how it turned out. I now need to do some moving around here. So this computer needs a power supply. Now I'm not sure about my audio, how it's coming through. I'll close, no, I won't leave this. I'll keep watching at the chats. I usually don't share the chats in the video because you have them on your own browsers where you're watching this. So for me this is practical for me to rehearse in the future how to do this type of content when nothing is prepared, because I'll do this live because I'm lazy to edit the episode. So if I want to make an episode, I would anyway do everything in real time and then later double the effort cutting. And this way, I'm only sorry because I'm not actually monitoring the live preview. Maybe I could spy on my stream, huh? Like this. So I want to actually hear how annoying music is. Because this is not a silent movie. This is not silent stream era. This is interesting, you know. People 100 years ago, they had first the moving pictures without sound, then they upgraded to color, sound, and we on the internet have everything go right away. No gradual upgrade, no gradual evolution. Straight into multimedia. I don't have a mic to move around, so I'll go over here. Here are my power cables. Had to grab that. right below here on the floor there is a power strip. Last time was summertime, August, when I've done a marathon stream fixing two monitors, and also that moment I created this portable fixed power supply for this LED light. This is actually from the sailboat light thrown away, and I made a DC power supply for it. I just reused what I had lying around. Only thing it was a DC one. So that's how I do it here. Someone's trash mine, a useful asset in the studio. I'll plug in this cable on the power supply here. Well, I don't have a script, so I can only invite you to chill and I don't know, forgive me for my bit of nervousness for this session, because in preparation I couldn't figure out how to do it. I was worried about so many details, and only either do simulation offline, but I figured out let's just go in the open live with all the bits, everything involved in trying to make this happen. So next thing is I need also to grab from over here the HDMI DVI to HDMI cable. So I can hook up this computer to monitor. Actually, I will capture it and loop to the monitor the image. So first I will disconnect the drives, existing drives, and try the USB live Pop! OS Linux installation. I've got a cat in another room and I'll check my door. I'm hearing some noise from outside studio in the next room. In that sense, let's try this. Okay, I'm back. I also need to get the mouse and keyboard for that target computer. I'll call it target computer. This is target subject computer. Okay. Do I need any updates to the show notes? No. How's my task manager doing? Not too bad. Slight glitch. Wow, this teleport is really hogging the network. And it's set to just 2020. How about 14? What does that look like? And if I look at the network in the system performance, Ethernet receiving 37 megabits for this desktop as it looks right now, as it appears right now. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Next thing, so yeah, that mouse keyboard. Got the mouse. Here's the, I'll put here the SSD. This is first time I'll be using this type chip. This type of SSD. NVMe drive, what's the name? Can I pray? This is not altogether. This is very actually complex and probably boring for you. But I need to go through this to make sure what it takes. Especially I got the I don't use wireless for the smartphone camera Droid Cam, so there's a cable here. There are so many cables. I avoid wireless for many reasons. And now I'll position the camera. I'll position this camera on the stand for permanent setup while doing the hardware installation and preparation. Now you'll see where the camera goes. May look weird, but here it is. This is the mount for the, this is the base. Camera will be showing from here, and now I will bend it from vertical into horizontal this way, so we can see this computer. insides. This pivoting, I don't know, snaky thing makes noise, so I'll mute the mic. Bend it down. You're so lucky you didn't hear this. You'll thank me later. Maybe you did hear that. So I got rid of. So now I don't need this. For the camera is on the permanent. It's mounting place. What I'll do now, I'll just disconnect the existing internal hard drives from their power supply and SSD SATA cables and plug in USB and try the computer that way. Well, if anybody's Linux curious, I have another computer using Ubuntu Studio 2204, I think, just got updated a couple days ago on the, so it's a specialized Linux distribution of Ubuntu Studio with pre-installed software for creative, like a creative full creative suite, audio, graphics, video, 3D. Not so much for programming, but a lot of smaller tools for IDE, integrated development environments. I don't know. You'll need to figure it out yourself. Well, Ubuntu Studio might be considered more like multimedia than coding distribution oriented. So I think it comes with the Blender is installed. It has KND live video, non-linear video editor. OBS, of course. I think OBS is Snap, and that Snap distribution is already packed with plugins like streamer elements and down key streamers, stuff I don't use, but It has small plugins like scale to sound and some filters that I really like, and it came last update on OBS on Ubuntu, came pre-installed with teleport, and then when I figured that out after the upgrade, I started using teleport and switched away from RTSP plugin. But I do use RTSP plugin for locally testing stream encoder stuff. So I'll when I'm finished with this Linux installation, partitioning, testing the Linux on computer, I'll go it over on the switch to desktop on that computer, another computer. Do a showcase, let's say, of Ubuntu Studio, and that computer is over 10 years old. Quad core Duo Core Duo 2 Intel's computer based. I want here to disconnect these drives so I can. So I want to bypass actually the existing Windows boot. So what's the thing? What's the deal here? You can see all the dust is, original dust is still on the computer. The thing is that I'll add 2 terabyte drive on it, and I'll make a partition for Linux on it, but I don't want interference with the existing installation. So I'll select in the boot, in the Windows BIOS, in BIOS, what operating system I want to load boot on startup, because I don't want to do dual boot system for this purpose. Because for the existing Windows there is already a boot system messed up with having boot sector on one drive and Windows files on another drive. I don't want to go into figuring that, and I don't want to reinstall those Windows clean the drives and waste time moving files around. I just want to have Linux ready on the computer and about terabyte 400 gigs available for Windows. Because I think I want to play Save the World Fortnite. Do some farming over there, V-Buck farming. I'll lay down, flip on the side the computer. Yeah, I'll share with you that noise. It's I'm not exactly sure. I think Ryzen 6, Ryzen 5, Ryzen 6 AMD CPU 3200, 305, 3005 or whatever, 6 cores, 12 threads, something like that. Like I mentioned, I used it for I've used it Dodger Hashimoto mining until end of the winter, I think 2022, before the crash, crypto meltdown. I'll show you also the capture card and loop back connecting to the capture card from here. Where is it? So here it is. Here's that up made label on the cable. So this is the output from the computer I'll be working on. and I need to connect it here. But I don't have 3 hands to pull this out. I can try to show off. I made it. I connected it. Good, good. And so from the capture in and another port out to the monitor, TV actually. Okay, so first time we've seen this connecting HDMI with one hand, other hand holding the camera. And I use the remote. This television I repaired, I don't know, in the winter last year ago, less than a year, but I need. This is also Philips, and it reacts to the same remote. So what I do to this television, this TV also reacts. They are in software sense the same. It was just missing 12 volt DC power supply. It's not AC, it's like a portable DC. Silly thing. So I grabbed adequate voltage DC power supply head and modded the cable so I can connect it and use it for monitoring. It has one zombie pixel column, but that's repairable. But I don't use it for. I use it just for monitoring. I can put this scope Nokia camera Carl Zeiss back on the stand. Well, the main reason I'm kind of anxious is because I was hoping to, in parallel, keep notes for the blog post, and my attention is flipping. Extravagancy. Oh, I didn't notice. Twitch. Well, when we reach the goal set on Twitch, that's Twitch's suggestion. Set a goal. Nothing will happen. We'll just go growing. This channel is the free gift of giving again and again its knowledge, edutainment. During as the session time as we go in the session, it's more entertainment than education. I'll have a small break and I'll bring it to this. I'll take it to next scene, which is like intermission. Here we can see from gaming channel some old, just some intermission shorts replays.
Let's keep them all out of the zone.
Merch slideshow, gallery slideshow from my merch shop on the Redbubble. It's a first batch of merch, illustrations, designs. There's the QR right next to it. Then my photo gallery, QR to the web pages on my website with the photo journal. That's a entry-level support you can provide. Browse the website for the. There's some photos for now over there. For Croatian audience, there's even. I have a Croatian sister blog.
Coffee.
I'm one-man project. One-man band production line.
Audio na sebi. Ovako izgleda. Upade. Evo i ovo se dešava. Niski. Televizija nema nikakve televizija nema nikakve kontrole osim pali gas.
Okay, on with the show. So now I have where did I put the USB? Here it is. Pop OS 2204 LTS Linux, ready to boot. So in theory I just plug it in here on the left side cam. Switch the power on the power supply. Enable this, so this is enabling the capture where that computer is connected. I have disabled this teleport from with chats. We don't need it for now. So on this over here we have a camera. I'll move it away. And this blackness is captured from the subject computer. So the reason why I didn't do any of this, premeditate any of this, because I didn't know what the steps will be required. And I was lazy to make a edit episode show. And now I can actually enable that bottom line scroller. This camera, it's not that important, just so we can, it's just for the gimmick. But I'll actually enable this bottom line scroller and add over there now booting up OS Linux from USB drive. Save that. All requirements met. Power. Try or install. Hey, there we go. Cool, you see it. Great. So if you've never seen Linux before, here it goes. So select, I guess, enter, yeah? Right? Try. Here I'm here, I didn't go anywhere. It's not connected to a network. It's not required for any of these processes. So no drives, internal drives are connected. I'll install this and I'll make a partition on it and install this Pop OS on it in that Linux partition. The rest I'll leave for NTFS for Windows. For the existing installation, I'll just in BIOS select manually which operating system I want to boot. I won't be using that this computer much for the Linux, mainly for gaming on Windows. It's not that Linux can't game, but and here it is. It's not showing the wait. It's still doing the prep. Oh wait. Oh, here it is. This is like this is like the usual gimmicky thing. No, I don't want to. No, I'm not installing. I cannot close this. This is like a pulling my arm to install it, but I can just move this away. So this is how it looks, desktop, Linux Pop OS desktop. And you can use it right away. I can plug in the Ethernet cable and start using it, browse the internet just from USB. And what other apps? This distribution doesn't have, it's just, let's say, basic installation, not like specialized Linux distro with pre-installed apps. But I've used Pop OS for development on an older computer a few years ago. I was doing a PHP, running a PHP LAMP, Linux Apache PHP server, and Android development on the 10 years old computer. And that was a couple years ago, 2019, 2020, I was doing that development. And I really liked fell in love with Pop OS, let's say. It has an app store. Apps are free. Just for an overview. So now I see it works. It can boot from USB, and those drives are all internal drives are now disconnected. I'll shut it down, and now the more interesting part comes in. I think I need to move. I think I need to move the Radeon card GPU, because right below is the NVMe slot, SSD slot for this baby. Okay, I have now. Okay, got it. I have another scene for this type of stuff. Where is the... delete this droid cam source and put on high resolution. Hey, just in time. Sign language for bro. You'll be seeing me a lot. How are you doing, man? IU. Bro love. I'm dealing with the unspoiled dusty computer, so I'm gently moving the dust specks from my face because they can irritate me. So what's the late spring? Is it summer at your place now? How's over there on the edge of the world? I'm about to add a droid cam scene. High resolution for this service mode. Hardware dealing with hardware. And okay, I've got ready-made one. Cooler night air. That's maybe just because of maybe that's just because there's a lot of cool air from the continent, from northern hemisphere at the moment. I swear the season's feeling shorter and shorter. I have not a theory, but some I can share a word or two about that from my own experience when working as a season in tourism industry. Working for as a season worker. So I had a few months off, 3 months off over a year, and then I'm guessing that you down there in the far south, far away from the equatorial tropical belt, so you're like a middle northern middle European equivalent. You may be over there kind of yeah, so I was saying, as I was getting from one season to another, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, and about 3-4 years working like that, it was like a long marathons, seasons, 6-9 months work seasons. And then 5th season, 5th year, 6th year in working for the same company, same team, the months turned into weeks, and one day, work day, was a droid cam, tum zup. So as I was gaining, like getting used from over a decade experience working that way, those sprints, those 9-month sprints doing the season, going back to what you were saying, shorter and shorter seasons. Yeah, worth paying for. It's not a big nuisance, the logo over there. It's just when you go over 2720p, but I'm kind of short on that money. It's only about $20, I think. A bit less than that, but I can't even afford that for a moment. This FaceTime, this just ceiling light. This light strip is from the, I picked from the trash from the sailing boat, and somebody like find it not working properly. It's DC 24 DC. I used the I fit it with the cable for the home appliance DC converter. So I use it for like service mode stuff. And this FaceTime camera is 640 resolution Logitech. Well, I pay with an ad. But I was lazy to renew the ad watch few hours ago, so here it is. I don't know, while if I'm gaming, I don't like light in my face. PayPal, yeah, there's a PayPal link on my website. On the tips and donos. I'll just quickly share an screen of the website. So right here, well, let me just move. So it's on the top menu. At Edoga, tips and donuts, there's a PayPal link. Or buy yourself a shirt. Oh, actually 10 shirts. We might make a batch of merch. I want to do much more stuff on these dev vlog. Look at me moving arms around like here's my bro on the chat. Too much candy. Well, anyway, this is what I was thinking for a long time. Get this. This computer is my beefiest. It will be gaming content source, but I'll have Linux also on it. Now I'll put on it 2 TB NVMe and put Linux on a partition and the rest leave for the existing NTFS partition for the existing Windows that's already on the drives that are in the computer sitting there. And then I'm kind of ready with hardware and stuff. I just need to do more of these type of streams until I rehearse enough. Because there are at some point there are some perceivable circumstances I'm just lazy to do these kind of content as an episode edit later, so I just go live. But this is a practical thing. You see, I put a text scroller like for text scroller for the like show notes, so you can always catch up what is actually going on in the show. Well, for the camera, so this is Nokia 7 Plus Carl Zeiss optics. Top notch for the buck. Okay, I've got that tested and I need now. Emotions are high here. I need some nicotine. And the coffee levels are. Coffee indicator lit up on the dashboard. So I need to remove the XFX RX 580 from here to reach the slot for the NVMe. I don't know, I don't see anything bad with coffee. Or cigarettes. Only issue with cigarettes I have is that my brand is harder and harder to find on the kiosk. I'm crazy for this caramelized nicotine combo. Maybe I could just quit one day, because I'm getting a bit tired of that on the prepping that stuff. It takes a lot of my attention away. Yes. That's why I don't bother for too much brightness on my face cam. Face cam with and mustache are practical here for that. Same issue here anyway. I agree. Teeth and dentists have issue with coffee. Got it. Are you on a stream maybe? Are you live? No. It's me, Farty, Shainup, Blomberg's, and everybody's offline now. I was a bit sick a couple days ago, a week ago, so I sound a bit more nasally than usual. Mama. And now to update the show notes, but first. So I mentioned the merch. I've tested and I worked with Redbubble. And I've ordered even. Oh, that's what it is. I thought it was your mic, maybe. I can't get that reference, but let's go on. Let's go on with the show. Ah, you mean shadow below my nose? No mic. I'm not keeping a mic below my nose. I'm hiding a mic in the stashes. Anyway, yeah, the nasaliness. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's my sinusitis. So merge. I've tested also TeePublic, and I find the rest of the services, I think they're only all clones from what I've seen from experience from TeePublic and Redbubble. Redbubble for creators has the top user interface and tools. Previewing, editing the layout. A lot of people use the Placeit for creating designs, but I want to sell the original design. I don't want to use stock vector graphics to, I don't know, invent the text and message. So I'll go. I plan to do live sessions with pixelizing graphics, vectorizing it for to be resizable for high resolutions without losing like the edges, whatever, and see how it will fit the. How to fit it on the merch. I have on my merch store a cake logo. Well, in the basic, you can just grab any for the test. Grab any resolution image. Burn it with high contrast, like desaturate it, and just balance colors and light and shadow, just to get black and white like outlines. And then it's simpler to select those type of pixels, and even photo editors from 10 years ago have ability to convert those selected pixels into a vector mask, and then those flat colored selections, like just use a photo and push color sliders until you get just some high contrast black and white version. Select that, and that selection actually convert to vector and resize it. Then that's for the start. Then you can even repaint that, or just use it as a background, like posterized image, something like years ago, decades ago, the trends in visual print arts and the methods. For the other merch on demand, well, I don't know about that Amazon and I don't know, AliExpress stuff. Only difference, only what I found missing on the Redbubble is they don't have front and back print on the same article, like shirt front and back for the same one. While TeePublic you can adjust back and front print for the same, from the one item, single item, and they both don't have all full print clothing. I didn't find. I'm mentioning those two because they are the most open to anybody. You can just register and start using it. For those that have, I don't know, more specialized printing, like full sleeves and like full jacket print, they have some more higher ramp, onboarding ramp, like more complex requirements, let's say. So I'll move now my attention to this. Hardware bits. Oh, I'm missing the music in the background, at least for the for these non-talky parts. I'm focusing, I'm getting into focus. So that was, have you seen Pop! OS Linux that I've booted on this? I'll get back to you just for the purpose of this demonstration. Like I say, I've been doing one season making episodes, editing. I find this more practical, like when I get fed up or don't have any specialized ideas. Specialized. Yeah. Specialized content, then I'll just use the VODs and create episodes. I want to start using more the Twitch tools, like time stamping. I've been ignoring for a while now the Discord because I had that last bull market too many engaged too many crypto communities, and it seems like a big security risk over there on the Discord. And in one sense, just the time sink, I can afford that. So, got my 40 years old screwdriver modded. Oh, I need also glasses. This is my daughter's glasses. She broke. It's not my prescripted stuff. Yeah. Look through my. I also look through my library because if it's not, even after a few months, it tends to be even entertaining at some points. I just let it play in the background while I'm doing something different. And then just create a clip short from that. We need to reach the mobile audience. I think that there will be a big bear season for the desktop content. I don't know will Instagram and Facebook in this form will ever revive. May will arise with new generations with Meta. But now it's the TikTok rules. Mobile gaming streaming. When I finish this, I'll go through the showcase of the Ubuntu Studio Linux. I have that distribution on another computer for whoever is curious about Linux. They distribute. They have OBS pre-installed with plugins in a Snap package. Way better than Windows. And already plugins ready. All pro plugins. Because Ubuntu Studio distribution well, I consider TikTok just as a free advertising place for my content, but I don't see myself as a specialized TikTok content creator. That's the thing. Hey Justin, can you do us all a favor? Live streaming on TikTok, well, you need to build up 1,000 followers. Then you'll be able to live stream, use the TikTok Studio. My workflow, I will need to, I don't know, do tests to simul stream this. Well, you can also 16:9 force viewers into landscape, but I'd like to make a few gimmicky, few meme TikTok clips, short clips, like pull a meme, video meme, like are you portrait, are you landscape, and turn around camera and make so what are you bro, portrait, landscape, like a practical joke on the viewer. Well, green screen, yeah. It just needs to be set up and not moved. That's the first thing. I don't have a permanent fixture for green screen. So it requires some pre-planning. bit of a screenplay. But I did do some experiments here on desktop with green video as a background for special effects. I might do that presentation live. So it's just front plane VFX, removing video back, making a video transparent with green background and putting in video VFX and allowing them to see through into the background of the OBS scene. So I've here disconnected the power, and there is a clip for the GPU. Where is it? I'm trying to pull the card GPU, but it feels fixed on some spot. This is what every studio needs to have: a proper bench, stool, new, old or vintage, doesn't matter. One step stool, bench, little step bench. Okay, I got it. There's a one complete cover for all the brackets. Needs to be removed. I can't find, I don't see the slot clip for the GPU. think I see it. Somewhere far in the back here. They're in here somewhere. Should be a clip. The only thing I modded for this GPU when I was mining is added coolers and a fan on it. I didn't mod the BIOS and just used the AMD software for tuning power usage, not much performance for the Dodger Hashimoto algorithm. Hey, hi Jamal, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Well, honestly, I'm sabotaging all the holiday vacations and that sort of stuff. Giving it too much of putting emphasis on the days living on Earth at my age. But anyway, good to change the way we refer to our everyday and our daily conversations. It brings some colors into maybe a bit monotonous analytical way of perceiving days time passing by. I'm fighting here to find the clip for the slot for GPU because it's somewhere here deep. Maybe I can and which way it operates? Does it slide or it's just elastic? Hole plug, because well, let me update the show notes for this section. So, in a notepad, which is the bottom line scroller, removing existing GPU to clear access to SSD motherboard slot. Save, and it's updated. I hope that the Twitter's grammar Nazi is not watching this stream to complain about the spelling. There was a bot or an account, I think it was a Twitter bot, that used to tag and reply to Croatian audience tweets if it detects like spelling errors. The bot name was Grammar Nazi. It probably exists on Facebook, but I don't go anymore over there. So my struggle is how to figure out how to reach slot clip, GPU slot clip, just by feeling touchy. Okay, I'm feeling something. But I don't know, is it slide or... What do I do with it? Girl, help me here. Okay, go back, da, go back. While I was working on the sailboat charter and the maintenance is over there. All services repairs required some gymnastics, acrobatics to reach to those secluded areas to get to a screw or a hinge. I'll check the manual if the illustration shows properly. What type of slot, GPU slot, clip, catch, lock. Is it slip, slide, or clip, whatever it is. Where will I find? Do I have that? Do I have it anyway? I should have it in my 20 years old software vault here. System. A2 in translation hardware folder with all the motherboard manuals. ASRock. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Teleport on. Now this will hide my chat. Okay then. Website it is. So what's this Asrock? What is it? A320 Asrock 320 M what HDV. Where is it? Okay, here. Support. Manual, user, quick installation, English, global. No, right, not right. What does the GPU slot clip look like? Is this the best I'm gonna get? Installing GPU, where, CPU? Come on, 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 come on. Memory. M.2 NTFS module, M.2, or no, next generation form factor NTFS. And I was saying what NVMe drive, or it's NVMe drive, M.2. And where is the GPU? Page fit, no page. RAID? Why RAID? Multi-QG, what is this? Is this it? Not gonna get decent schematics of GPU slots. Yeah, cool. That's some amazing. Not even a hint. Okay, more some blind feeling, finger feeling. I'll figure it out by feel. It'll be boring, but patience and persistency. I'm not. No chance I'll brute force it. It's just because I just need to sleep over it, and tomorrow it will come off like on its own. If anybody's wondering what's going on, I'm trying to find a clip below the GPU for a GPU slot to release the GPU of the slot. My guess is okay. Now when I'm talking loud, I'm figuring maybe it's not the old way design on the right end of the slot, maybe it's on the front end of the slot. Maybe it's that moment in the industry design when they try to be original, distinct from other brands, for some, I don't know what reason. I haven't looked into it for, I don't know, 2 years now, so I have no clue where it is actually. When I was tuning it for mining, crypto mining, I was pulling it in and out almost daily basis. I think I found it. It's a push down clip. And there is also, it's not completely separated because there is some modified power supply coming out fixed to the back. Let's have a look at it. So, slot view, two original fans and cooling, and additional my handiwork, two cooling coolers with adjustable fan, powered fan. So I can change the, it has a sensor on. I use the fan with a sensor for rotations, and I reconnected the power supply for the fan so I can switch to winter, summer speeds, RPMs for the fan. More noisy, less noisy. Winter doesn't require here. I don't warm here in this room. I don't heat this room, so it doesn't need to scream 3,000–4,000 RPMs per minute on the fans. And here's the clip, slot clip. That's the thing. Push down, unlock, lock. Okay. And now the M.2 slot. M.2 is here it is. Never used it before. In the manual there's a huge discussion about this tiny screw that goes on the end of the drive card to mount the far end. I didn't double check about the compatibilities, but let me have a peek in the manual. DM also told you 7 versus edge can replace SATA, DM multi socket supports, blah blah blah. Gen 3. So that's Gen 3. What does my manual say? The specifications. NVMe M.2 drive, yes. Samsung NVMe drive, yeah. M.2. That's what the box says now. For the fine print, I'm armed and ready. Reality check. So you can read with me. Okay, I don't need the glasses. Warranty, yeah, okay, French, oh, oof. It's all clear, right? 2021. This is consumer range on a discount M.2 SSD, Unreal performance. I didn't expect that, didn't see that without magnification earlier. You know what the manual says? The booklet. Nothing, says nothing. Check your motherboard. That's what's written here. And returning buyer purchase. I'll get the magician more bloatware software. Well, it's good for a branded one-time migration, operating system migration when you get the new drive. The Samsung Drive Magician. So another look in the deeper look in the manual. Like the specs table, package contents, chipset, cool, great chipset, support NVMe SSD as boot disks. Supports as a boot disk, so that's also a thing. Support as a boot disk. That was like a gamble. Maybe it doesn't support booting from NVMe, but this does. And that's what I'm counting on. So without knowing I'm gambling, betting, I've won a bet. That's the best bet you can place when not knowing. I'm reading from the motherboard manual about the specs. This should work by default. This is not, I don't know, high-end server stuff. This is consumer range desktop stuff. I have two versions of the manual. I'm actually looking for the, in the spec sheet, specifications sheet, I'm looking for the asterisk marked notes. Remarks, they usually refer to any additional compatibility or requirements for detailed preference, blah blah blah. Cool, they're awesome. They're just awesome. Here it goes. Is this it, huh? Like this? No. No. No, I went to college. I read your book, Rommel. I know about the screw. And now, so put back the GPU in and run the installer right after grabbing more coffee. Where are you? Where? There you go. Coming. You tell me if when I'm in. Okay, got the GPU back into place. Think it's locked. Put the stick or RAM back in. Press power on to play. Espana! This is sign language for friends. Thanks for stopping by. I've just installed the new 2 TB NVMe solid state drive in. Oh yeah, this thing. That's the only one I have, and I'll move it away. I don't want to make it look stale. Oh, this red light means that I didn't put the GPU power on. I don't know if they do a new movie for Robocop, but here the game is coming out. The demo was for a short moment available, I think, on Epic Games. Okay, now let's see. So if I catch my desk is getting too busy, too many things here, and I'm looking for one other thing. Maybe if I plug the actually HDMI into the GPU, then we'll be able to see what's computer talking with me. What's he saying? What you saying? Hey, can you see what you're saying, man? What you saying, man? No signal. That's a bummer. Oh, there is signal. Okay, we have Pop! OS booting already. Oh, behind my back, booting that system. Service. Where did I put that on? Okay, here is this it? Yeah, that's it. No, this is not it. This scene. This scene. This is the scene. No? This one. Okay, this one. So waiting for the Pop! OS to boot. It's booted. It will show the option to install. So I'll not use the full I won't be using full drive, full 2 TB terabytes for this install. Only 600 for this, and leave rest for the Windows. Pop! OS is muy bien, Ubuntu muy bien. Pop! OS. Oh, mamma mia. I used it on the Core Duo a few years ago for Android and PHP development. But I do use for capture multimedia stuff Ubuntu Studio, which is already pre-installed, and it's almost the same thing. But Pop! OS, the bloating is good, and it's not locked up. It's good to have those companies, communities that that are paid enough, I hope enough, to do proper software revisions and trimming out weed out the packages. Yeah, you know what I was eyeing? I was eyeing the RISC 5 rig. I think it's RISC 5. Not the Intel or AMD, but those RISC desktops. I forgot who was Thunder something, Thunderbirds, some like lab computers. From a few years ago, RISC made some development, open sourced. I think that was the reason for or why. So what I'll be doing now. Well, I can try this hand guiding installation. But custom. Clean install. This is yeah, this. Mali. Ade. I can't password. Huh? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing with having Linux, at least on the USB, for at least for the data recovery. I know some testing, diagnostics, whatever. I also use a lot of high-end boot CD for older computers. But at least the Linux makes old computers for those users that don't want to invest in new stuff, new Windows. I usually avoid encrypting disks because I'm not exposed that way, and I think it's just a performance drop. I don't expect anybody barging in or stealing anything of significant value from here. It's not like on a laptop, so I may be somebody break in my room and make a copy. I think I won't be using it again. Didn't use it till now. As long as I can avoid all those layers. My guess is that well, at least the drive access is locked and all data is encrypted. So when you boot and the key is available and applied, then encryption goes, but I'm not sure about the stream, how the data stream is there more additional processing for the data being stream read while reading? That's the thing. I don't want even that performance hit. I'm not a politician, senator, or anybody exposed or person of interest that needs the encryption. I truly don't need it. I truly don't. I'm always on the lower end of the hardware specifications generation, so I got used to avoiding those performance hits. Don't encrypt, and this is what I don't want. I don't want to. So this is the default automated install. It's just formatting the whole drive into 2 terabytes. I want actually a different geometry. I want an NTFS partition. I think for since it is by default, it's probably on the security side of standards. Requirement, let's say, especially for people on the move with laptops that are exposed in the where thieves could access physically their hardware, but somebody needs to break in my place, break in, tackle me, and then get to the hardware. Okay, he'll just rip out the drive and run away with it, and then it's unlocked, but no big deal inside. But if I have, like, I don't know, accounting set up inside, sensitive banking informations, other keys, then it should be encrypted. If it requires a lot of clandestine Can I cancel this? This was wrong. I just did it for the show. So we see, so this way I'm sure that the default setup uses the full drive. I need to use a custom setup. I just need a standalone 600 gigs install, partition, and the rest NTFS for Windows. Hey Spanner. On this computer originally there are 2 internal drives. I'll manually select the drive to boot in BIOS, because original setup has 2 drives with Windows, and on SSD is the Windows files, but boot is on a magnetic drive. So I figured out I'll disconnect the internal existing drives, isolate that way Windows installation, partition this new drive, physical drive, separately, and select manually what I want to boot. So whatever happens with one or the other drive, it won't inhibit booting any. With dual boot, I didn't have issues with dual boot, but it's hard to move later on Linux partition. It requires to get the Windows working after removing Linux on the same drive. It requires some of that Microsoft boot repair voodoo, and I'm tired of that. So I usually do, if it's possible, I just do separate drive install, each OS on separate drive. When it's tight, dual boot, but if not required, if possible, to spread on drives, then don't use software boot menu. Select manual in BIOS. That way, in case of software virus infection, it's easier to break the malicious writes between operating systems and drives. Let's say, anyway, virus will write malicious code to spread everywhere possible on every read-write operation. It will. Well, I know because I've dealt with it. I once in my work life, I encountered the Windows 98 completely taken over. The core Windows system all replaced with completely malicious operating system. Replaced. It was like a porn kiosk turned into automated botnet porn kiosk. Running updates, running ads, whatever. It was just used by a guy who was new to the internet, and he took for granted all those free this, free that, get pics, get sexy pics here in the early 2000s. I don't remember what happened. He used actually for accounting for DB software combination of DOS software for accounting, and I don't remember anymore how that went. I think it was at that time it was still possible to run. I had actually the updated offline virus scanner Avira, and I just had the updated CD to boot the computer offline with antivirus and run all repairs and scans from there, and made sure, and then probably full reinstall, and business data recovered from the backup, and another scan to make sure that the backup was not recovering any infected stuff. Well, Windows now has for a long time the Windows Defender, which is the generic antivirus, and they're all the same now. There's no special thing in the antivirus for decades. Mostly security is oriented towards the phishing, the social scamming, on the human psychology aspect. Technically, we are pretty much as good as any other antivirus. For us in the know. For people that are clueless about how things work, maybe some elaborate antivirus that will do stuff for them, like avoid clicking here and there, block the web pages and so on. But the point is that virus definitions are globally updated daily and they're unified database. And if any antivirus cannot figure out and get the update from the global database, it doesn't work. And they work the same. Their algorithms is the. What's the main thing with the antivirus? Check the date modification and file domain. Is it system file? You can do manual scan for virus. You know the date when you installed Windows. Those files until recent update shouldn't be modified by anybody else. So the antivirus algorithm is date modified. And then if it's then it gets suspicious. If it's a modification date not matching the official update date, then check the SHM checksum, and then the files meta, other meta of the file. Source, auto, release, whatever meta does it hold. Signatures and so on. But that's just my layman's understanding of it. So what I need to do here is to break this installation. Restart shutdown. Quit. Did you try these Wine for Linux and Proton Steam for Linux? Because and Arch Linux, not Arch, the Lutris and so on. Those tend. What I'm hearing, there is no more, almost no more software you cannot, Microsoft software you cannot run on the Linux. There's always a recipe for, there's always a recipe to get Windows software to run on Linux with Wine, but I didn't go over there yet. Well, there's the compatibility gap is there's a gate that's the easy anti-cheat, and those anti-cheat, the low-level anti-cheat software systems, APIs, and I think that I just might skip those software requirements. I'm not going to use that software because some anti-cheat can crash Windows if you haven't updated this or that. That's hijacking my hardware. Cannot do that. I understand if I want to play competitively pro seriously something on Windows, then okay, I'll have a dedicated, updated, sorted out Windows. But it cannot be done anymore. It leaves very little room for customization. You are just It's under their terms and conditions. Nothing much left for me to do on my own. Maybe on a separate drive. I would disconnect all other drives when running that drive operating system instance. Disconnect all other drives, just have that drive running. Don't read, don't look in my other drives. I had that issue, that challenge when I was looking to do development. You cannot game and run development on the same machine. And the way Windows security and other security software, antivirus, they actually act as viruses themselves. And they send all red data from your computer into the cloud for processing and comparing. And you don't know what they're doing. Okay, I'm trying to fool this guy here. That's why I'm actually setting up this computer this way, because I can isolate the processes completely. Physical drive, Linux, select manually in boot what to load, and have everything just for gaming, all updates and so on. I'll try to see if see if I can restart right away this setup. Custom, okay, cool. Custom, advanced, modify partitions. So what we got here is all Linux by default. This is gparted, edit, device. I need all, well, is there clear all, clear, undo, view, new, unallocated, where's my drive? Hey Becca, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let me update this. This bottom line ticker. Partitioning. New M.2 SSD and install Linux, allowing 1.6 TB NTFS. Is this bottom ticker too small? No, it's good. So delete, 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 apply. Okay, so what I will do is create new create I'll give Linux 500 gigs and rest leave to NTFS. How unformatted, but just leave it unformatted. Add. Apply. Yeah. Close. What? Yeah, that's unknown and this is unallocated. Yeah, I want it like that. Used unused. Modify partitions. Unformatted, add. Apply. Use partition. Don't use partition. You know what? How about I don't undo last? How about I cancel installation and not erase everything, come on. Use this format, use root, file system, yeah, cool. Can we go? So to use across all the select from erase all data, you must at least select a root as a plus a boot. I forgot how this goes, but if I follow this below, delete, apply, select which partition across or will erase, you must select at least a root plus a boot. I know what I will try. I'll shrink, I'll install it by default. I don't want to do a guesswork. I used to do this, but how big should be a boot UEFI? 500 megabytes. Boot UEFI. $512. No, okay, 512 megabytes. 512. 512. That will be EFI. I'll try shrinking. I'll use the default installation and then just shrink at the end. Clean install. Erase and install. Yeah. No encryption, do not decrypt it. I hope I'll be able to. Again, I will get a weird geometry, drive geometry at the end. I'll get through this. I'll get to the bottom of this right now. I'll let it set up the default stuff. I'll look into the partition, the partition geometry types and so on. I'll copy that and do the same thing, different size. So now I'll have a look with gparted. Where is gparted? Here. So what did he do? What's this? Linux swap 4 gigs. Okay, got it. Yeah, I actually want to use their stuff, but because I want to just use for Linux 500 gigs and leave the rest for the for NTFS. But I'll be if I move beginnings of the partitions. That's where the boot sectors, boot stuff is. So this is their default layout, geometry. The flags, the types, formats. Yeah. Linux, when you have like Linux with Windows side by side on the computer, same or different drive, doesn't matter. Everything is unlocked on Windows. All NTFS, you can just read through everything, even user files, almost. But it requires libraries. If you install the libraries on Linux for NTFS, it reads them like just another sheet of paper. And libraries also provide the access, like privileges. It depends up to which level of NTFS encryption is used. So all those gates on Windows encounter are open, reading through Linux. But it's not the same on each Linux distro has different privileges preset how to interpret them. When they get to the NTFS, they read the privileges on files, systems, directories, and so on, and have a preset how to treat them. Interpret them as the NTFS Windows system, or just barge through them. But if NTFS encryption is used, like if user encrypts its own folders, then it requires maybe Linux will offer, okay, special accesses is required, elevate privileges, do you have a username, password. It depends on the mechanism used for file protection privileges, how to apply the privileges if available. What I'm seeing on this geometry default, I'll be allowed to resize this because I want to shrink this. And I can also actually copy this manually. So I'll just draw this, or maybe make a screenshot. Is there a tool for screenshot here? Yes, there is a default one. System utilities. Document scammer. What I want to do is try the good old alt print screen. Okay, showing files. Okay, so I got that screenshotted. Cool. So I close this. Close this installer. Close the files. I got the image showing. And run the installer again. English language, BUK, keyboard is Hrvatski, custom, yeah, thanks. Modify partitions, delete. No, delete, apply. And now, so what does the image say? Ah, this is the image, okay. Cool, so NVMe M.2 blah 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 FAT32. Cool, so first is create FAT32. FAT32, where is it? 498. 2 megabytes, new size 498, right? 498. Flags. Align 2 megabytes, label, name, no name, FAT 4 gigs of recovery, FAT32, MSFT, the boot ASP flags. Can I set? Okay, we'll set the flags later. So I'll apply this. My breakthrough into partitioning was around 99 with partition magic from Symantec. That's the time, you know, the time where everything was F1 installed on offline manuals, help files. All I know about computers is from F1 help, offline help installed with the system, networking, partitioning, and so on. Only this recent past novelties, past few years, are just getting the hang of it. Like what's the MB or GPT partitioning type, partition tables, and so on. So. And after reading that, I've learned actually that all on the drive everything is raw data. So there's to encrypt the data on the drive. The drive should be able to perform encryption by hardware. If it doesn't have it, well, that's the way how those layers of security works. If they are installed, let's say, especially for portables like laptops, military specs like Panasonic Toughbooks, they have hardware security encryption mechanism in there. So when you encrypt, so if you enable in BIOS encryption and drive, then flag on the drive BIOS, the hard disk is flagged like encrypted, and if you can grab out of that laptop that drive and try read it somewhere without the key that's in the BIOS. In the laptop you cannot read those files. Lost, gone. You can't find it. Even if you disable the hardware on the drive, those files, the written data is still nonsense without the encryption key for the algorithm. Well, what I understand, when some distribution is Linux distribution is okay. I don't know, is it Tails that Edward Snowden is using for his covering tracks? Cubes is very obscure. I never heard of it, but I didn't read any updates on that side on distributions for a year or two now. But if Snowden is using what Snowden is using, then I guess that's the there you go. Some layman might be tricked into thinking, oh, that's Linux distribution about security. It may be for penetration testing, like Kali Linux, which is designed, it's not the desktop operating system, it's for penetration testing. That's what the tools it has on for, and how the networking is set up from the template for that specific task at hand. And for the privacy, then I guess probably data shredding by a second, by a minute is mechanics are welcome to be installed by default. So I've created the first one, boot TSP. Maybe I set the flags, manage flags, not the MFS data. Boot, boot, ESP, and ESP. Cool, got it. It came up on its own. New. It said 4 gigs for backup recovery. Cool. 4 gigs. So that's like 1, 2, 3, huh? No, yeah, megabytes, gigs. What would that calculation be? Calculator times 104. I guess this should be the 996 4000. Not txt, but FAT32. Add. Flag. I can set the flag later. Okay, apply this. 4 gigs, cool. Wow, time flies. Look at the time. I'll redo this. I'll create a snapshot of this drive with more details about each drive, like properties, partition properties. Or maybe just go through this like this. Close, but maybe I made MSFT data. Okay, looks good. Used, unused, size, okay, looks good. Four gigs. Okay, so new. Calculator, this is 4 gigs. And I need to have 500 gigs. Okay. Five 1 2. Okay. 512. 1 2 3. Is that it? 1 2 3. Cool. But Linux ext4, cool, got it, ext4 by default, primary, create as primary partition type, and for that's 500 of that, and new 4 gig, I'll give it I'll give it even 16. I'll be generous. $16 times 124. 16384. And that's the Linux swap, like that. Apply. So extended flags there, no flags, swap. And new NTFS logical extended. So primary, huh? What? File system NTFS. I'll actually leave Windows. No. Yeah, I'll leave this unformatted, like this. Apply, that's cool. So, can we work with this? Select which part to use across all devices, select format will erase all. No. You must select a root plus boot. So is this boot? Yeah, okay, that's boot. What would be this? Use as root, home, custom, blah blah, file system. No, nothing. Don't. Well, use it, but use this as root. Don't format. Root. And use swap. Yeah, swap boot. Select a root plus a boot. That is a GPT. It is also swap. How come it said there? Oh, where is pictures? Backup, recovery, name. Oh, name recovery. Okay, name recovery. Name recovery, installation. That was a custom. Wait. Recovery, that's on the image. Recovery. Name, can I name it? Can I wait? You wait. Wait. Okay, force quit. I don't need you. We don't need you. Recovery, that's the name, and MSF data, MSFT data, Size used. Recovery 4 gigs, so unallocated bool TSP MFSFT data recovery. I don't know, will the name help? My custom name, will that help? Maybe the installation will just pick it up. Yeah. Okay, now close this, and let's get on it. Select language, select language UK, UK, select creation, creation. Use partition for I guess this is it for system, yeah. Use this as custom recovery, yeah. Is that it? Custom default? No, default. Didn't you say? Four gigs, 4 gig where? Green. Okay, root default, yeah, default, that's it. Swap, yeah, swap, cool. Hey, custom, eh? No, don't format. Erase, install, eh? Last night I watched the Woody Allen 2 movies. What was the Bullets Over Broadway? I think that's the right name. And what's the other? Let It from 2009. Mafia. Maybe only the newest movies are lamer, let's say, in the Woody Allen terms. But even after few like mellow, low, disappointing Woody Allen movies, it reinvents itself. I just figured out yes, last night I figured out how to put it in terms. Watching Woody Allen movie, it's like I was watching Woody Allen movie last night, and it felt like I'm the only journalist in the world, and every character is trying to give me an exclusive interview. And it's interesting how often in Woody Allen movies, main character is like doing an impression of Woody Allen. That's sweet. Going through the movie and looking, decrypting, decoding Woody Allen inside the main character in a different body. This is really... I tried to listen to music on this mic, and the noise reduction is ignoring it. But my nose breathing, loud nose breathing, is caught by a mic. This thing is installed. We are ready to rock and roll. Now I can plug back in the old drives and take over the rest terabyte.5 of the free space, and I actually need to test how the boot will work from BIOS. Will it detect? Well, I just need to go to toilet after these few hours. So what was the biggest challenge in this upgrade during all this time? Find here the clip for the GPU slot to release the GPU. That was the biggest challenge here. Oh my, oh my. So after this, so one thing I can now do. On this computer, I have on Steam or Epic, I think on Epic I have HomeWorld Remastered. That was for free in the August. I want to try HomeWorld 2. I never played HomeWorld 2, and I grabbed that remastered on the free window, and I want to try HomeWorld 2 with the new capture card on the wide screen on Windows 10. We'll see that in I don't know, further in this session, like the in context of the devlog concept of the show, because it won't be full gaming. It will be more like a quality performance test for the new capture card I got, USB. I'll just grab a coffee, restart this beast, and maybe have have a bite. Yes, no, yes. Wait. I'll actually... Let's finish this. Let me just finish this wizard for first time use. I'll close the stream and get back in a half hour with that. No, okay. I won't be keep you waiting. We'll do that all in this segment. Well, that's why I'm here. That's why I was pulling my own arm, like, go do it, man, go do it live. Don't be selfish, shy. Come on. Let's do it. So we did it. Even it was even a bit of like challenging for me, like feeling it in the dark way. What? But I've done it before, and after a year or two, it slips out of my mind, and then each time it takes me some time to figure out. Okay, I figured it out every time. Nothing new, even after years and years on. Nothing new here. If you stick another 20 minutes, we'll get also all in this segment to HomeWorld 2. You know what's the challenge for all this? Is just patience. if we let, if, and what's the reading? That's all the patience it takes. Read and understand. Reading and comprehensive reading, that's all. It's not I took a college or a special course, I just read. And double read the same line until I get comprehended. Yeah, that's what I intentionally I didn't mention that, like today generation. Kids read. You don't even if when our kids go to school, they're supposed to come back home and read all of that again. So so what's the school? What's the issue with the school? You can't concentrate in the school. What's the point going into school? If you cannot concentrate on the class and do the learning process there, what's going on? Hey. I'm actually below this calm visage. I'm mad, I'm angry at our contemporary education system. We are the most important part, we are letting it slip away, pushed by a passive aggressive forces, because it's just that one thing, like old tree stump in a yard that it's still over there, because but we'll cement it over when that one more person comes and requires one more parking space, and that's when we are done with the efficient education. Comply. So this wizard says, Doc show broke. Cool, yeah, next. Wow. The power of next. Yes, of course, yeah. Cool. Start using, well, that's it, and we are not online. Power off. Now I'll plug back in the existing drives with Windows. That's it. So power on. Got that. Forget that. Oh, this is just says blowing. I need to twist my arm to plug this power in. Plugging is in the power here. Power. Come on, plug it in. Come on, work with me. Gotcha in. Drive connected. The next one. Okay, I can take the USB out. And connect the mechanical drive with boot sector for Windows. Was having issues with one of these power cables. Any other. Who's this one? What was it? So now the touch-feel thing is to catch the BIOS screen, boot drive select. F11. I need to make a table for my PCs, which are the Samsung SSD, Windows Boot Manager. Okay. My boot option 1. Okay. Let's say. Okay, Windows Boot Manager. Clicked on that. I need to make myself a table for each computer for the boot screen, BIOS boot screen. Come on, Windows, come on. I I don't need anymore the droid cam. Let's log into this. And for the SteamOS Epic Games I need internet. I'll be right back. I'll make a note here for the HomeWorld 2 Remaster in Windows on same PC. Don't play this yet. At least I'm trying to let you know what is going on. Imaju efekte koji objasnije kako su recimo ovako neki filteri, efekti noir, ovo opet još uvijek solidno izvodi koliko je ovo 7 minuta. Somebody mentioned the music. This is game music. Sad neka kao pratit. To su što se ti... Šta? Games kinda loud.
Najbolja cijena kvaliteta u njih. Dosta kritiča kvaliteta. Ulaz, izlaz. Digitalni CD.
Get some
optički pogoni.
Get some background to show.
Koji ima digitalni izlaz, audio, na sebi.
Show some background. Okay, I'm back. We are looking the desktop on this on the gaming PC. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Go 12 pixels away. I just need to put the LAN cable in. Now let me see how let's all witness how weird the Windows is with the networking. Connected? You're freaking kidding me. Here it is, here it goes. Here it goes. Let's switch to this scene. Hyper Arcade is on. Open Epic Games, sign in. I don't know how to sign in. The email address. Well, I'll change. Hide this until I get it done. We won't be seeing this at the moment. I have Thunderbird, I think. Do I have Thunderbird? Where is my Thunderbird? Yeah, that's my bird. Thunderbird email client. Not that Gmail stuff. Local client mail. Oh, it's not set up. That's cool. Okay. I didn't set it up. Epic, where's the Epic Game Launcher? Come on, Epic Game Launcher. What's my email? What's Maha email? I don't know. Yeah, I know, just not for the public. Do I have it? Where do I have it? Do I have it here? HC, no. Okay, that's cool. I know where I have the email. I got it here. Close that. And grab that code, get that code, come on, give it to me. Got it. Oh, I didn't run this for I don't know how long. What are the updates? Settings, update available. Can I just run the HomeWorld? Deserts of Karak, the expansion, quick launch library. HomeWorld 2, please. Free game, okay, free game. I know the free game is. This is what we want you to play. That's a free game. Ah, Remaster collection is all in one. Cool. Can I... What are the installed games? HomeWorld, yeah, please. queued. No, pause this. How's my stream going? Not bad, huh? Choppy. My stream is chopped up with this download stuff. Can I cancel Pet Hooligan? Yeah, and get the... Oh my. Is that how this is gonna go? I'm checking on... I'm looking on the stream how this download is working on my narrow bandwidth internet. Not bad. Okay, looks like we'll see HomeWorld right now. Can I launch it? Yes, please. How noisy is this? Running, cool, running. T. Yeah, okay, wish list. Yeah, I want HomeWorld 3, please. When it comes out. When it gets released. Okay. I want to play, check this. Add to it. Okay, this is HomeWorld 3. I said what's this? Launcher down, close browser, close this. And go to store, remind later, dismiss. Okay, cool. So I'm going to play for first time HomeWorld 2. Classic. I want to see the classic one. Yeah, mods. Classic. No mods for no classic. You go away. What's the resolution here? 808 by 600. Wow. So this will need some adjustments here. This is source. Size of screen. Capture device existing. Okay. Pull it down. bring it down, bring it down. But resolution, it says it's 800 by come on, 8 by 60. Why can't I have it doesn't, the capture doesn't allow for me this 800 by 50 maybe. Okay. Okay, then here we got the maybe the same height width ratio, 280 by 1024, 1024. So player is new player is at let me just movie credits, give software info. Okay, let's single player tutorial, covers camera controls. Let's see the intro. Over to intro. This is classic, this is not remastered. I never watched this, so that's why I'm watching it. That's why we are saying it. Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen.
With it came the gift of interstellar travel, and the Outer Rim trade routes were established, uniting the galaxy in peace. Years passed before the second core was discovered on a desert planet. Pain and bloodshed flowed in its wake. But the exiles returned to their homeworld, Higara. A young woman led them across the galaxy, and it is she who will lead them again. Her name is Karen Sajet.
Oh my god, it's Karen Sajet. Oh my god.
We know this because the third core has been found. Under the dark influence of this core, the Taidan have risen under a new leader, a Vagar warrior lord named Makan. He calls himself the Sajukar, the Chosen One. Many systems have already fallen under his shadow, and his eyes are set upon Higala. Deep inside the great derelict at Tanis, construction of a new mothership is underway. The pride of Higara. Once more, the exiles will face the coming darkness.
This is Fleet Command. Stand by for hyperspace core transfer.
Containment unit online. All power signatures in the green. Primary couplings released.
Trajectory is good. The hyperspace core is away.
This is Tanis Control. We have visual contact with the core. Proceed with transfer.
Trajectory and alignment confirmed. Take it to 115 and initiate capture procedures. The mothership recognizes the core and confirms signal lock.
Fleet Command online. Mothership status report. Engineering online. Stand by to initiate main engine sequence. Main engines online. Engine test complete. All standard drives are operational. Navigation online. The mothership is standing by.
Setting drives to idle.
This is Fleet Intelligence. Our task is to analyze sensor data and generate mission objectives. Before launching the mothership, we must conduct a series of trials to ensure all critical systems are operational. Throughout these trials, the mothership will be running with a minimal crew and will remain docked with Tanis. Once these trials are complete, we will launch the mothership and test the hyperspace core. The first trial will test the resourcing system. A resource collector is standing by. Begin retrieval of resource containers at this location.
Mothership.
Resource collector awaiting instructions.
I was curious when when I saw my brother playing HomeWorld 2 as it came out years ago. I ignore it so I don't spoil it for myself. But I couldn't unseen what I saw. These colossal visuals of the background, the surrounding universe. So if I look at the sensors, we can see that all this is the map, the play map, and that's somewhere far, super far. This immense, giant, this is astronomical scale giantism. These superstructures. This is kind of remnants of some Dyson sphere or fully functional Dyson sphere obstructing the star. I guess that's why even this even here there is not, well, this is the wasteland, the star is here far away. That's why we have this dim light illumination on the scene play map. My objective is begin harvesting. Select a resource and then right click on resource containers.
Mothership.
What's this? This is use collector. This is a resource collector. New looking kid. What are these? Is this it? That's it. Collecting.
Course set.
No, I didn't mean to set course for you, but keep collecting.
Salvage target acquired.
So it's a salvager and harvester in one unit. Kundi.
Resourcing systems fully operational. Trial successful.
We will now test the mothership's production capabilities. Begin construction of a fighter facility subsystem.
Production underway.
So, ship systems building. That's new.
Mothership fighter facility complete. Fighter facility subsystem complete. Engineering is online and ready for fighter production.
To test basic combat capabilities, construct an interceptor squadron.
Let's go.
Production underway.
Squadron, how many? Squadron, what's the squad of? Consists of 2,
Production underway.
3, 4.
Production underway.
Squad is 5 for me, let's say.
Interceptor squadron complete.
Stand by to begin combat trials.
Oh, this is like our
Lunar
targets.
Station Chimera will assist by providing target drones.
Camera station. Target drones.
Are
Cool.
located here. Use the interceptors to destroy the target drones.
Ready.
How you doing? How you doing, boys? You ready, boys?
Reporting.
Interceptor squadron complete.
Confirmed. Roger.
Who's building these? I built 5. Why more? Who's building more? I can't select only one.
Standing by.
5.
Copy.
Can I?
Interceptor squadron complete.
Oh, it's one unit is squadron of 5. So I built 5 squadrons.
Ready.
Objective is right click.
Interceptor
Okay.
squadron complete.
I cannot zoom into single unit. I want the camera on single unit, single out one. That's it. Like that. Target drone, tennis defense force. Tennis defense force.
Moving to intercept.
Interceptor squadron complete.
Defensive perimeter set. Destination locked in.
Reporting. Intercept course punched in.
Enemy neutralized. Awaiting orders.
Attention, Tannis Control. This is Perimeter Station Chimera. We have multiple unidentified units detected. Signal indicates Vega bomber strike force.
Enemy. Tiger mosquitoes.
This is a scramble alert. All pilots...
These are bombers.
Chimera base. This is Blue Leader. Enemy units locked in. Awaiting orders.
Is my cue?
Tanis is under attack. All forces to combat alert. This is not a test. Interceptors have been launched from Chimera. The enemy must be eliminated. Order all interceptors to destroy the Vega bombers.
Copy. Attack coordinates locked in.
Strike group acknowledged. Weapon set to full power. Pursuing targets. Standing by. Confirmed. Copy. Reporting.
Damn your Windows key. So close to Alt key.
Strike group coordinates locked in.
Oh, what are these?
Contact. Let's do this. Roger.
What's this?
Strike group coordinates locked in.
Strike group coordinates locked in.
Strike group, prepare for assault. Enemy contact. Let's do this. Pursuing targets.
Chimera Station is offline. The Vega have breached the Tanis perimeter.
The mothership is under attack. We cannot stay here any longer. Emergency launch underway.
Ship under attack.
Release crews stand by for emergency launch. Roger that, Tannis. Primary couplings released.
Enemy contact.
She's looking good. Green line confirmed.
The mothership has cleared Tanis. We are away.
Multiple enemy reinforcements detected. Estimated time before contact, 2 minutes. Begin construction of bombers immediately to deal with this new threat. Bombers will be required to defend the mothership.
Production underway.
Copy.
Production underway. Bomber squadron complete. New construction options available.
Supporting friendly units. Roger.
Mothership.
Attack complete. Awaiting further orders.
Bomber squadron complete.
Engaging targets of opportunity.
Priority alert.
We've got enemy
The
contact.
Vega are using hyperspace gates. If they are not destroyed, the enemy can deploy reinforcements through them. These gates must be destroyed.
Strike group coordinates locked in.
We've got enemy contact.
Ready.
We've got enemy contact.
Attack coordinates locked in. Attack vector laid in. Friendlies under fire. Moving in. Roger. Target confirmed. Acknowledged. Target confirmed. Confirmed.
Show no mercy.
Copy. Attack vector laid in. Aggressive tactics confirmed. Fire at will.
Production underway.
Gate destroyed. Destroy all the remaining hyperspace gates.
Attack vector laid in.
Confirmed.
Mothership.
Moving to intercept. Show no mercy.
Mothership.
All ships initiate docking procedures and stand by for hyperspace.
I won't be playing this long, and I'll close this session because I've done the hardware stuff I promised.
The Vagar have arrived.
Or maybe I need to go eat and make coffee, and I promised a showcase for the
Procedures initiated.
Ubuntu Studio
For the HomeWorld.
2204.
Survive.
And I need to move this computer in a position, permanent fixture position.
Tanis base has been destroyed. The Vagar have launched a massive invasion. Higaran outposts are falling all across the inner rim. The crew of the mothership is making an emergency departure, and planetary defense systems are standing by. Before we can mount a counterattack, we must rendezvous with the mothership's crew. We will exit hyperspace in the shadow of the Angel Moon. A rally point has been established at this...
This is just a preview of the
Prepare for enemy
HomeWorld 2. This is classic. We still need to see... I still want to see Remaster, but I'd like to have a taste of a classic unremastered version.
Bishop 1 to all transports. Report status. Bishop 2 standing by.
I wanted to prove that the dual boot, manual boot select Linux Windows works, and also have a test run on my new capture card
Bishop 5 standing by. Bishop
in higher frame rate,
contacts. Get ready for company.
because I've done the manual color calibration. Let's see how this maps looks like. I always say I will not be speaking in plural but singular, because it's only me. But let's say we are all getting
Jump successful. The core is
familiar
operating at full
here.
capacity. We made it.
We have reached the Higaran system. Vagar forces are being reported in all sectors. They will know we have arrived.
Attack.
Six crew transports are inbound to dock with the mothership. A Vagar carrier has been detected in the area. The transports are under attack and require immediate assistance. At least 4 transports must dock with the mothership to meet minimum crew requirements.
All will dock, but
Recommend construction of additional resource collectors to increase harvesting efficiency.
for catalog for the indexing purposes, I'll play this in another session, so it's simpler to catalog it separate from the vlog content. This will go into gaming content section. Thank you all for watching over here on Bolt, and you guys on Twitch following me, and you Elena Mirales on the Kick. I'll be back, but I closed the session, but I'll be back in I don't know, an hour with fresh coffee pot and not playing do more dev vlog stuff.
Resource collector awaiting orders.
Bring more content into visuals on in the scene. I have audio visualizer that I need to get working live, and chiptunes player. So here's the outro menu. Where's the menu here? Do you have a menu? So what is it? I press my F10. F10. What's in the options? Bye. Thanks for all the to this one. Intro. What's going on? Aha, intro. Title. Transition. All along I'm listening also. Where are you?